everybody. Welcome to the D-Pad. I'm Rick. This is Dragon Quest III HD-2D Remake. We're going to put the last episode behind us. I'm happy that I was able to actually pull it off on the second try, but that was over 2 hours of struggling with 2 attempts at one fight. I am gross as fuck today. I wanted to take a shower before this, and I didn't have time, so I am gross. Apologies for looking disgusting. So we went northwest, this way for you guys, and it was a teleport puzzle full of Pandora's boxes, the third, I think, the highest level of mimics, and the end result. I'll give you the short version. You get to the end. Pandora's boxes are immune to a bunch of the expectable shit. Like, you can't make them vanish from battle. You can't one-hit kill them. They summon a lot of monsters. Kind of annoying. So I get to the end and it's like, oh, you have to beat me in a duel kind of thing. It's like, all right, cool. And it's just a spear at that point. Holy shit. Oh, it looks so gross. And the battle starts, and it's 2 Pandora's boxes side by side, which would already be bad enough, except these ones are coded differently. And at some point, I'm going to go update the Dragon Quest wiki myself, because the current entry is wrong. Like, flat out incorrect. Normally, they have 36 hit points, 360 magic points, and a handful of things they can do. This version does things differently. Very differently. For one, they might still have 3,600 hit points. I think they might have more. I haven't gone back and checked yet. They absolutely have more than 360 MP. Just based on how fast they were dropping through their magic points during the battle, there's no fucking chance they only have 360. I would literally wager that they have, like, literally maybe the maximum, maybe 999. I don't know. But they also will cast Bounce, which reflects spells off of them, which the other ones I don't think could do. It also has Meditation, which is like, what, the highest level or a very high level hero skill that heals 500 hit points. They have Regen, so they're automatically healing for about 120 apiece. And, well, so they can summon a bunch of enemies, very strong dudes. Bounce makes them kind of a problem to deal with, especially with their healing, because it means you've got a very limited set of options. If you can get the first 2 gone, then another 4 spawn. And as we found out, these boxes are actually susceptible to Blasto, which is a move that knocks the enemy out of battle. There are 2 such spells, the other one being Poof, and Poof does not do anything. There is still immune to Poof, but not Blasto, which severely limits, I think it's literally only for priests and sages. And priests and sages cannot wield claws and boomerangs, which you are required to use on the left side maze, or else you get crazy, horrible debuffs, which includes taking 10 times more damage from enemy attacks. They will almost always cast Bounce when Bounce runs out, and they are able to meditate and regen upwards of 1,600 hit points per turn, which is probably about as much as you're able to deal physically with a bunch of maxed out pylons. I wound up trying to use Blasto, but being outsped by both of them putting on Bounce. So Fesezga, my Blasto caster, got knocked out of the battle entirely. And then doing some searching, we find out that these ones are also susceptible to one-hit kill moves. Assassin Stab, Pressure Pointer, at least those 2. We excuse my god, we got to use those 2. I know there's like 1 or 2 others. There's a few weapons that'll do it if you hit them just right. So those actually work, even though that's not detailed in the wiki anywhere. And then after legitimately an hour 15 or so of trying to get through this battle, I finally am able to get it down to one more box It's in the red. We got like 2 turns to go, and it summons monsters because it usually does that, but instead it summons another brand new, fully HP and MP'd out Pandora's box, which is bad. But I'm like, okay, wait, this other one's basically dead. So I kill the other one that was already nearly dead, and the fresh one summons another Pandora's box. Because apparently the AI is coded for that battle. If there's one Pandora's box left, it will try and summon another one as fast as it can. So fuck. I got it done on the second try by basically just going balls out with Blasto and one-hit kill moves, and only healing when it was absolutely necessary. It super sucked. Didn't like it. A quick search on the internet shows that a lot of people feel like that's maybe the worst part of this game by a good chunk. So yeah. The developers of SOS battles. Oh, good. Oh, good. Battles that never end. Great. Oh, you're making a joke about the SOS battles. Sorry, I thought you were saying that yes, these are the same people, which honestly, I believe it. I'm so upset. So here's the thing. We do have the southwest and southeast trials to deal with. I'm going to do those first. I'm really not interested in doing another long maze right away. I might still want to go into the left maze because there may be some things there. I'm almost tempted to do that first, just in case if there are any like medals or things that are in there, then at least I can grab them. Because essentially I think I need to get every mini medal, and I need at least 4 hardwood headgears. I'm sure there's more to it than just that. Oh, did they actually like knock down the SOS battles in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? Nice. That's good. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the northwest. Let's get the rest of the... we can run from battles. Oh, well, no, we're going back in here. I was going to say, I can change my equipment out, but I may as well keep it on just in case. Left trial is actually the hardest one. Do you want me to explain why? I mean, seems pretty obvious that if Blasto is useful, having the 2 classes that can cast Blasto not even be capable of wielding the... I guess if I had a priest that learned Blasto and cross respect them to a different class that actually could use claws and boomerangs, that'd be less bad. It would actually probably be the ideal, but the one that asks for the hardwood headgear is the hardest one. Is it just like a shitload of money that I need to spend to get through it all? Or is it like equipment that's like dropped from rare enemies only or something? Hello, Razor Wolf. Hello. I'm going to only call for help once unless you use the item that makes them call more. Oh, nice. 1,000,000 gold. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Well, I mean, to be fair, I did spend a lot of money in the last one. I literally spent like a good almost 200,000 gold. I have a shitload of equipment I could sell. 25 elfin elixirs. I think I've got... Oh, I used a bunch in the last one, too. Fuck. I have 4. And I probably have more in my... I have 2 there, 1 there, 2 there. Oh, right, because the second time through, we did it fast enough that I didn't spend all of those. So I have 9 of them already. I'm going to leave them where they are in case I need them for emergencies, but we have 9. We've got a third of what we'll need already, which is nice. That will help a lot. Let's pick a different road here. So we saw 1 and 4. We have encountered 7 chests in here. And there were 13 at the start, so there's 6 more. Is this literally just this little one-way thing here? Okay. However, I'm going to do this just so that if there's others... Nope, it's just this one. Okay. Wish enabled monster arena gives you a lot of money. The party is optimized to beat it in enough time. Yeah, probably not. Nice. Yeah, no, probably not. Oh, also, I might have a skill that lets me definitely run from battle. I should check that. Let's be very careful how we do this, just in case. Or not. Yeah, no. Damn it. All right. Yeah, just keep doing buff moves. Fuck it. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, last time I got through Shenlong in 32 turns. I cannot believe I just did that without checking. That was stupid. I also already had Iron Claws, so that's a bummer. So that means we've done 1, 4, 2, and 1, which is 8. So there are 5 more for us to... oh, Padfoot. Shit. Okay. Nice. Okay. There we go. Let's do middle path, and I know there's other... It didn't take our wrong ways to just send you back a step of something going to dead ends like this. Yeah, it's kind of what I was worried about. I want to do the middle path here first, just in case it wraps back around to other ones, but... Yeah. It's frustrating. Yeah. Okay, well, at least that was quick. Yeah, so there should be 5 more chests. We've seen one of them. I don't think that's the one we just got. That's the one we've seen that we haven't gotten to yet. So I went around the left way, so let's go around the right. Let's do the closer one first. Let's keep our paths nice and short. Okay. Now we'll go back in and do the long one. Oh, boy. And hey, if there is that like dispel item, disrupting wave item that's in here, that'll be pretty useful if we literally have a second go. Let's do this just in case. Nope, just that one that we haven't gotten to yet. Okay. I mean, yeah, if it's somewhere in the Temple of Trials, then the northeast would be the only place that it could be. I didn't. Well, I'm gonna wait for a quick second. Let's get this chest. I'm just realizing my lights are not pointed in the right direction. Or they're not even on for the most part, which is why it's so dark. I did it again. Got a shield. Okay. Protects against a whole host of spells and attacks, including those of a fire and icy nature. Okay. I feel like the dead end ones are probably more good than bad. All right, I don't want to switch out. Oh, it won't even let me. Magic shield, got a shield. Whoa. Okay, that's a pretty big jump. Rufus cannot wield it. Ooh. Oh, that actually goes down. Oh, but this one just does regular... Okay, clearly the answer then is Fesesga. Boy, would that have been helpful last time. An extra 44... I guess it wouldn't help that much, but... Still, though. That seems pretty good to me. Alright. I'm going to try to do what I can to finish out this maze. And then, well... Oh, that's the whole turn. Okay. So that's 9 of them. 1, 4, 2, 1, and 1. I'm going to finish off this maze, and then whenever we're teleporting out of here, probably to Aliahan, I'll fix my lights. Oh, so Fesezga is currently cursed because he is not wielding the correct weapons. In this and the other maze that are in this temple, you have to wield specific kind of weapons, I guess, and if you don't, then your attacks do 1% as much as they normally would, and your opponents do 10 times more damage to you. So my other three are fine, but Fesezga is essentially going to get one-hit killed by anything that hits it, because he literally cannot wield the two classes of enemy, classes of weapon that are required. But right now we're just checking for items that we left behind when we were in here before. And then we're going to zoom out of here. Because then it's time to hunt for mini-metals and equipment. I think what I'll do is I'll start doing literally zoom location by zoom location. And then check the shops. As soon as I can get the hardwood headwares, then I will come back and see whatever's next. I don't think we did this. We went the long way to the top one. Just because, I don't know, rule of energy conservation in dungeons. Whatever is the most annoying thing to get to is probably going to be the correct answer. All right, so we don't have to worry about that close one. Seems like generally the closest options are the ones that... okay. Seems that the closest options are the ones that send you directly back. Might not necessarily always be the case, but reclass and or have multiple. Yeah, either you've got a wide spread out, more than 4 member party, or you're willing to just reclass and grind like crazy. I'm being a bit stubborn with this because fuck no am I going to reclass someone from over level 50. I guess he's not level 50 yet, he's at like 48, but and then grind them all the way back up to like 50 or more. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. So we've seen 9 chests, there are 4 more. And we haven't even seen them, so we could probably take a guess looking at the map where they are. We haven't been to this spot yet. We've been to everywhere in the left half. The right half, we have not been to that little Waluigi-shaped section near the center. I don't think we've been in that little squiggly spot. Actually, there's 3. There are 4. I don't know what's going on in that bottom right area. There are 3 dead-end zones that are in there. And this one, so that might be 4 single chest areas. Okay. Mini metal. Very glad I came here. Very glad I came here. No, it's true. I wouldn't have to grind them all the way back, and they would gain experience very quickly, but it's still just like, it feels like a lot. You know? It feels like a lot. Yeah, mini metal in the last maze would be kind of a bummer, but also, if we got very close, but not quite all the way, I think my base assumption at that point would be, oh, it must be in the maze. Let's just go back and start on that, and then we'll do our teleport back and forth to do what we need to do. Because the boomerang, that like the weapon that we would get for, wow, the weapon that we would get is the one you get for all the mini metals, right? Which, man, that is really rough. Especially if there's if someone plays this game and doesn't bother trying to look for mini metals or items that are around, especially in towns. It's like, oh, if you want to get to the end of the post game, you have to straight up 100 complete a 100 plus, I think it's what, 115 thing collection quest. Isn't it max mini metals? Okay. Well, I mean, if we go specifically looking for it, now with Snoop especially, then we shouldn't have too much trouble getting there. It was a boomerang, right? It was a boomerang that was the the item in question. I think I went to the right. I'm going to go left first, because I think up is likely to send us back. A whip. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's our squiggle section. All right. Ugh. Funny enough, I think these guys are all weak to lightning. I probably wouldn't have the worst time fighting them, but I really don't feel like chancing it right now. Like we already did our time. Aurora staff. I think that's been an item in these games before. Maybe it was from 5? Removes all beneficial effects from all enemies when used as an item in battle. Okay, giving that to my hero. Because he's nice and fast. It's either him or Dio Patty as the likeliest one to be able to do something before anybody else. So I may as well give it to my hero since he doesn't even have like Monster Pylon or any of that shit. Granted, Monster Pylon's not the thing to be concerned for, but that's kind of what my hope is, that either they go first and they just do whatever, and I dispel it before anybody gets to move, or God damn it, or I dispel it, they don't, and then they get beaten to the punch. It could still go badly, even with that, but... And fortunately, Pressure Pointer and Assassin Stab are not spells, so they go right through bounce. Jesus Christ. This is probably going to send us back. It did, but not all the way. That's nice. All right. So I believe we've found four bad chests so far. Or sorry, we've seen 5 bad chests. So I just opened the first one, but there were 3 in that set of 4, and I think there was a set of 2 over here, and one of them was bad. Granted, we should be passing by it again. I think there are 2 chests left that we care about. Also... Alright, so there's still another monster, presumably in the other maze, or maybe on the other side of the wall, the door that's at the end. Yeah, 6 chests. We know that 4 of them are bad, and then there should be 2 of them that we get to through our last bits of navigation here. Hey. Yeah, unfortunately, these monsters don't give us a huge amount of money either. Now, I think I wrapped all the way back around to the right to continue. UPS just clicked. So if anything happens to the stream, hopefully nothing happens to the stream, but that's where I think I want to go first, and then I'll check the little lumpy bit that's right there to the right of it. Let's give this a go. Sorry, yeah, 2 bad chests. So we did 1, 4, 3, 1, 1. 1. So wait, there are 5 chests. Oh, there's only 1 chest that we care about then. Yeah. I thought there were 2 chests and one of them was bad. So okay, yeah, we only care about 1 more then. So this should take us to the last little squiggly spot, assuming this doesn't send us back. Yes. All right. Not the one I meant. Not the one I meant. Okay. Well, that's everything that's here. So now comes the annoying part. Now comes the time where we are going to literally go to every single one of these locations to double check that we have not missed any treasures. Hello, Fido. Hello. That we have not missed any treasures, that we have not missed any monsters. The really annoying part is I almost certainly am going to have to... for monsters... Sorry, the monsters one isn't necessary. We cleared that trial. We're entirely good there. We have 109. We actually might have 110 now. But I may as well check for monsters because it's good to pick them up if we're missing any. We're probably very close to maxed, actually. God, look at this fucking thing back here. That looks so stupid. 121 total. Okay. So yeah, I'm not missing that many. But yeah, let's do this. I'm going to quickly fix my lights. One more sec. Because if they're off, then they don't do that. There we go. Okay. Okay. I wish I could make a shortcut for some of these. Be like, all right, if I hit ZL and up, use nose for treasure. No monsters in town. No treasures here. Unfortunately, there's a lot of indoors. And they all do count. I do want to stop down here real quick. Just to double check what our target is. I think we had 96, probably have 97. Thiefy guy in the front of your party to... Oh, I guess that's fair. I like having my guy lead, though. It's not the end of the world. It's a very minor annoyance. 97. Okay. Is it just the Goddess Whip? Oh no, sorry. Goddess Shield. So we only need 8. We only need to find 8. Out of at least 13 that remain. So not as good of a situation. We only need 8. We need 105 to get the whip. All right. Not what I meant. Okay. This is gonna be sadly a pretty good chunk of tonight's stream. Is just going places, looking for treasure, leaving. That's right, this guy's in the way during the day. Oh, you little asshole. All right, let me go check everywhere else, and then we'll come back at night. We got a church. The annoying part is I have to go into every building on every floor to be absolutely sure. I think this would be World Tour 4? I think it's 4. The Exotoga was following God, somehow still wound up too short. Oh no. Skipping the ones found in chests. Oh, that would definitely do it then, yeah. Yeah, that would almost certainly be the ultimate cause there if the ones in chests were skipped. Granted, most of those should be pretty easy to acquire. There's only a few of those that would be like an actual pain in the ass. Nope. Okay. Yeah. If I was playing this game not for streaming, I would not have I'd be fine with this. I would just do this as I'm doing something else. Either I'm oh, there's something in here. Let me see if I can fuck it. I was gonna say, oh, can I spot it before let's not waste any time. I could be here a long time if I try doing that. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, was I doing Snoop? Oh, or was I doing Pete? God damn it. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, that bag. Hey. Well, bummer there. But we do have to go upstairs also. Nope, that is right. No treasure here. I wasn't really anticipating needing to nearly 100% the game in order to complete the post-game, but here we are. I'll check this, because I just want to be thorough. No, okay. Let's check our house. It makes me sad that we can't interact with the bookshelf. We can't look at the red book from Dragon Quest XI, and we can't look at the fucking green book next to it either. The noticeably similar green book, because we got the close-up of it at the end of Dragon Quest XI. And we did not... We have no idea what's in that book. It could be literally anything. It could be something... I mean, it could also be nothing. It could just be like that for the sake of being, oh, it's a book of legends, and your mom just has a couple books like that. But like, oh, wouldn't it be so cool if it was something to do with Dragon Quest XII or something, you know? It'd be so nice. Fortunately, most of the towns are not going to be this... Yeah, right. Are not going to be this involved. This is kind of... Aliahan is definitely a bit of a special case because of just how sprawling it is as a first thing there. Let's see. I think there's only the 2 floors here, right? Yeah. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Enjoyed Spider-Man? Yeah. Gotcha. Sarah's here. I'm playing some Spider-Man 2. They're about 2/3-ish of the way, halfway to 2/3, depending on how percentages work out. I don't know. Sometimes the last percents tend to stretch out a little bit. I'm no stranger to that. Just saying. I am currently on possibly the most tedious kind of hunt. I think I told you about this. The Pandora boxes are going to be back again. I have a second round of that, but now I'm ready for it, and the weapons that are available. The weapons that I have available are almost guaranteed to be a better scenario for it, assuming that they don't, also automatically not work for the only people who can do Blasto. God, that was so fucking annoying. Oh, I gotta go all the way around now. Oh, that comes outside. Yeah, one of them I have to get all but 5 of 110 mini medals scattered throughout the game. The other one I need a shitload of money in order to buy or acquire a bunch of special, not special, but just a bunch of equipment from around the world. Yes, it might get me some money, but I'm not really going to be battling in almost any of this. It's mostly towns and little special areas where there aren't enemies that appear. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, thank you. How much ranting about Pandora's box did Sarah endure over the past few days? Just once. Not counting this, just once. It was just a half an hour this morning, says Sarah, which is true. We're going all the way down this way. It's kind of just running her through the whole story of how everything just fell apart in slow motion, including the straight up half an hour of just sitting there with the game borderline just sitting on fast forward. That might have been the most frustrating part of all of it, was casting Keklang over and over and over again, waiting for the MP to run out. Deeply, deeply upsetting. I am specifically not going to do dungeon crawling yet. I guess I could get away with doing, not Padfoot, but there's the other one. Since I'm going to be a vastly higher level than basically any of the enemies in any of the enemies in the overworld for sure. Most of the enemies in Alifgard. Yeah, the light world is borderline 100% blocked by using Holy Protection. Alifgard, I could probably get through a good chunk of it without issue. Is this like a door or anything? No. Okay. Like an outside patio thing. Let's check this. Experimenting with it on a solar island that internally with the battles with basic slimes specifically have a really high internal level. That's kind of funny. I don't mind fighting slimes. Slimes are also not the end of the world if I get into battles because I can take them down with 0 effort. It's more just a matter of like the loading screens are the real issue, you know? Especially on the overworld and in Alifgard. All right. I think... Oh, I gotta go upstairs, too. We go upstairs, then Aliahan. I keep forgetting how they pronounce it. They pronounce it in a way that doesn't feel right. Okay. There's nothing else up here, so I believe Aliahan is completely done. So let's move to the next one. Like I said, most of the other areas should be simpler than Aliahan. Anywhere that's got its own castle is probably going to be a little bit busy, but it super duper sucks that we have to do it like this, but this seems like, annoyingly enough, the most efficient way of doing this. No treasure. No monsters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings. Let's also check here. Nope. Yeah, hardwood headwear, I think, was around the midpoint of the game. Nope. Damn it. All right, let's go upstairs. Nope. Alrighty. My hope is that we don't need to start scouring secret spots. If that happens, we're really going to be sad. Not that this isn't already kind of a bummer, but like, if it reaches that point, like, it's going to take so much longer. So much longer than the alternative. Because we're going to have to fly to everything. Early in the game, we're going to be the ones most... Yes, except when we got the Everbird, I made a point of doing a world tour with the bird and Nose for Treasure in order to empty those out as much as possible. I didn't know we had Snoop. So I think that there probably were a few that we left behind because we searched for a while. Oh, interesting. This is a copied place. That's nice. I didn't make a chapter marker for this. At least in the most recent VOD. I might have done it in post game 1. But this is literally this is the downstairs of the Clouds Gate Citadel before you go outside. That's funny. Okay. So that's fun. Now I know that what that is associated with. It's an interesting way for them to do that first half of the Zenithia thing. Is Shenlong the Zenithian dragon? I guess Clouds Gate Citadel, you were saying, was from 6, which I haven't played enough of to get there, but that one is Zenithia. So I guess Shenlong is the Zenithian dragon. I don't remember if you can challenge him in any of the other games. 1, 2, 3. Did I do... I think I did. I just want to... Oh yeah, the door is literally still open because I already have gone inside. That's funny. Yeah, it seems like they went so far out of their way to make it just painful to get through. Everything is just long, long, long. Although it does get shorter after a certain point. It does start shrinking. The rooms that you go to are the less crazy ones, bit by bit. No treasure. No monsters. Now this is Shrine of the Plains. But there is the thing over... Oh, wait. There's also this door. We should check that first. I think it's a teleport. I think all of the teleports are at zoomable locations. I don't think any of them are... Whoops. I don't think any of them are not zoomable. Doesn't appear in any other numbered games than this one. Yeah, Shenlong seemed new to me. The Zenithian Dragon I'm familiar with because he appears in 4 and 5 and presumably 6. Basement 1, which I think I entered from the far right side over there previously, so that's nice. But if Cloud's Gate Citadel or the Citadel Tower are part of Zenithia in Dragon Quest VI, then I wonder if... Because I remember, the Zenithian dragon, I remember not looking like that at all. Like, I remember it being a very white dragon. If anything, an easy comparison, this is purely memory. I could be horribly mistaken. My memory of the Zenithian dragon was it looked a little bit like Reshiram from Pokemon Black and White. The white dragon of Gen 5. I recall the Zenithian dragon looking kind of like that. Kind of had like a magical Western dragon sort of vibe. But I could be horrifically mistaken on that front. So Promontory Passage, Basement 1, Basement 2. Fuck it, let's do it. This one's a small enough and everyone's weak enough dungeon that I'm not too worried about any of that. Let's also... No monsters. Let's double check that I'm not crazy. No treasures. Seeing the dragon is very silvery. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, I remember it being a very light-looking dragon. Oh, Padfoot. I don't care if Padfoot is on right now. Looks very... excuse me. Looks very classical, too. Yeah. No treasure. So pop down here. Over to the right. I forget what's on the other side of this. It might just be a cave that exits to the overworld. Dr. Agon. Oh my god. Was it... Didn't... Well, so my understanding in 5, anyway, was that was just him fucking around. That he just decided he wanted to be that for a while or something. Because you literally, at least in the DS versions, it's literally the same location as in 4. Like, it's the same map entirely. Oh! There's a monster nearby. Where? I thought we'd been quite thorough at this place. Whoops. Oh, that makes sense. Fucking loading screen. Oh yeah, there was a weirdo that was near the inn before. That is true. Wasn't it like a nun that was saying weird shit? Not a nun. Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if I could take a rest in this inn? And it's like, what? You can. Oh, witch. Great. Seems I'm in for more toil and trouble. Sabrina. Hey. Nice. Hagatha. It was Hagatha all along. Let's go down here real quick. I guess I may as well just do dungeons as I come across them, since... No, and... No. Okay. Stairs are on the right. I really don't like that in towns, your treasure thing will stay active as you... we got 2. Let's go to this one over here. It'll stay active in towns as you go through doors, but it won't stay active in dungeons. It's like, come on, man. Oh, of course I picked the... Well... No treasure. I want to go back to the right, down, all the way, and then left. Yeah, if I can just kind of fly through dungeons like this with Holy Protection on, then, like, I guess I may as well. The dungeons I felt like I was very thorough with. I forget if I was thorough in Zoma's Citadel, which is kind of a bummer. We got 2 options here. Let's go for the close one first. Yeah, I mean, granted, especially these early ones are going to be nothing. It's just time to navigate. Because Holy Protection, we are so far beyond the level of these dudes. Right. Let's come out here. No, sadly. It's the only way to use those as far as I'm aware. So before I go up, there was another set of stairs. Let's check those. Yeah, if I go up to the right, all the way back down that way. I like that if there's somewhere to fall from, you have that wind whooshing sound effect. I think it's a nice touch. Oh, this was the top of the tower. Okay. Okay, well then we're done here. Oh, that was the next place anyway. Little Shrine. Man. That's okay. Well, it's a podcast episode. Don't think there's anywhere to go here, so we can leave. Path of Promise. Yeah, definitely more relaxing than that boss fight. That was a rough fucking time. Okay, there is a monster near here. No treasure here. So let's go in. Let's see if we can't grab the monster at least. May as well. Alright, all the way in there's stairs. No treasure here. Still further away. Alright. My hope... Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, no, this is the guy that helped us blow up the wall. My hope is that by the time we... Still not here. By the time we do our next and final question mark stream, I will have done my analysis of the... Oh, right, this. I think we have to drop down, but I'm going to wrap around there. I will have done my analysis of... Ooh, there is a treasure here. And there's a monster here on this floor. Okay. I'll have done my analysis of the Pandora's Box battle. Oh, okay. Oh, and you probably, right? I guess it did make sense. I think we even commented, how the hell did this guy get here before? And that would be how. Spelly. It's spelly. Trixie, spelly. Pretty good level. I mean, not amazing. Clearly, they wanted the slime to be the showstopper of the, like, semi-joke monsters. But still. Oh, we just didn't even... Rousing ring. All right. So we did this, this. We have this one, which is properly forward, I think. And then this, which is down below. So we may as well go down below. Woo! Yep, and then we can go right up there. No treasure. No more monsters. Holy Protection is lasting a long-ass time. Barry Moss's stats. Yeah, I'm very curious. I'm also more than happy. There we go. I'm also more than happy to have a team that is like Slime, Barry Moss, and Question Mark. So we want to go all the way up and around. And what I really need is the run from an Indo. Or the run from Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Just fly through these hallways. Also, be careful when busting a nut. Do it the wrong way, and that shit will hurt. Ask me how I know. I definitely did not damage something and then have to ride on a bus for 5 hours. That was a bad time. That was a New Year's. That was literally on New Year's. I fucked up dipping Sarah and permanently fucked up her knee. And somehow in the process, still not sure how, wound up giving myself the old torsion. And that was the year that we decided to take a bus to go to New York to visit our friends. So we got to ride a very bumpy bus for 5 hours, and we were both the most miserable humans in the world. Truly, it is virtually impossible for the two of us to have a worse start to any year for the rest of our lives. It would be genuinely challenging for us to have a worse start to a year. There's a treasure here. Oh man, that is really tucked in there. All right. Yep. Every new year, at the end of every year, I can be happy entering the new year knowing that I have had worse. Genuinely. I would need to receive... I would need to have body parts be irreparably damaged or removed for me to have a worse start to a year. All right, Romaria. Romaria's next. What's that? You got. I can't hear you from there. I need. No, I can't. I couldn't hear what you said. If you want to get closer.
Yeah, you irreparably damaged my body parts.
Yes, I irreparably damaged your body parts. That's why I said removed.
You said irreparably damaged.
I suppose it's reparable. It's just a lot of reparing. Would you agree, though, that it would be borderline impossible for us to have a worse January 1st for the remainder of our lives? Yeah. We've had our worst. We've hit the bottom, and we're good from there. Yeah, rough times. It would have to happen on January 1st, though.
I mean, I'm just saying if it went full apocalypse, man, it would be a rougher
It depends. I feel like it would depend on the exact circumstances. Maybe we've reached a certain zen at that point. We're like, whatever. This is just life now, and we've accepted it. Yeah. And be like, this really is better than that time I fucked up your leg and my balls at the same time. Yeah, the bus ride really was the way. That's.
It was the table that made it even.
Yeah, we bought special tickets because it was like, oh, you can have a regular seat or you can have a seat with a table. And we thought, oh, that'll be nice. We'll have a seat. We'll have a table. I got my laptop. You had your books and stuff. And we're like, sweet, that'll be great. It was literally like if you sat on a school bus and the seats in front of you were flipped around. So we were basically knee to knee. There was one person on the other side, and we were like knee to knee with this person, which was not good for you, for your knees, and not good for me because I had to keep my thigh muscles very tense, which was squeezing things uncomfortably. And the bus rattled like a motherfucker, and the table was like on our fucking ribs. Like it was the worst that none of these other mics are on. There was less space than a normal seat. Yeah, the regular seats were actually more spacious.
It was incredibly frustrating.
We debated switching, but we realized, I think what stopped us was that there was a person opposite us who would have obviously noticed if we got up and moved to other seats, and it's like, is that too awkward? Is that too horribly... The bus was also pretty full. The whole thing was miserable. It was a really bad time. Wait, did you irreparably damage Sarah? Yeah, I tried to dip her on New Year's Eve at a club that we were at with friends, and I fucked up because I planted her wrong leg.
No, he fucked up because he didn't talk to me.
I
he
mean,
just
yes.
threw me sideways against my knee.
You don't have to yell. Please don't yell. I can't fix that audio.
So all I remember is I was dancing, and then suddenly there was a pop, and I was curled up in a ball in midair because I had instinctively retracted all of my limbs in pain. And then I hit the ground. Apparently I hit the ground so hard my teeth clacked together and I lost a chip in my tooth. Didn't realize that one until the next day. But yeah, my knee hurt so bad that I was instantly sober. It is amazing what adrenaline does to the brain.
Yep. It was a bad time.
My knee is semi-recovered. If I do things wrong, it gets sad again. Like we were snowblowing, almost 2 weeks ago now.
It was literally, I think, last week.
Was it 1 week?
Yeah.
I can't keep track of time anymore with the
I think
snow.
it was like Monday.
And I was pushing the snowblower along, walking behind it, and my leg slipped out from under me, and I felt my knee go pop again. And it hasn't been super bad, but it was, I definitely had to, baby it for the first few days. Now it's mostly okay again. But I didn't do a full tear in my MCL, not the ACL, because it's the one in the inside of my knee, not the outside of my knee. And it's a level 2 damage. Level 1 is like a sprain, level 2 is like little rips, level 3 is the full on, oh god, it's broken. It's the middle level one. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was an accident.
I get to tease him forever.
Yep. 112. I've only got 9 monsters left. 7 of them are repeats. So either 2 of them will be new or 1 of them will be new and also have a repeat. So we tore our ACL falling down some stairs. And we thought, oh, shit. Jesus. And yeah, ACL tears are no fucking joke.
ACL's this one.
Yeah.
And MCL, which is this one.
Yeah.
Just this inside.
ACLs are the shit where football players can't literally are your career is completely over.
Yes, if mine had torn,
Yeah.
it would have been serious surgery.
Yes. You know. It's a little bit of a bummer this thing doesn't tell you what items you have not collected. I've also not defeated 6 monsters. I assume there's one at the end of the dungeon, the Temple of Trials. 2 will be new because they're the ones you're missing in Temple of Trials. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've tried to be really thorough. I would have done it for no reward. The fact that I would have done it for no reward and not because the game was making me do it. But now the game is making me do it, and it's just like now it's just like, okay, well, if the game is gonna really press it, if I want to actually see the end of the post game, I guess I'm gonna be as close to 100% as I can. I think we checked that there are not... Yeah, there's no monsters nearby. Okay. That is the weapon shop. I was like, did I should check that just to be sure that... Also, just seeing these will give me a quick refresher if I have to come back to earlier stuff later. Okay, no... For the platinum on mine, I do have to bother leveling every one of every class on someone to get all the abilities at least one. That one's at least not terribly bad. Especially if you're playing a game and you've gotten to the post game. Especially if you've beaten the post game, because then you can just fuck around. But if you've gotten to the post game, your dudes are high enough by that point that you can start respecking them quickly. One more treasure. Okay. Let's go to castle. Or at least quickly-ish. Keep forgetting that in towns and shit, you don't necessarily have to use nose for treasure over and over again. But then we've entered a properly new area. Okay, just double checking there. We got stairs, top left, top right, center, bottom left. Alright. Go fight King Hydras that are worth like 3 times the experience of liquid metals. Wear them down, you're invincible. Ugh. Why did I go all the way over here instead of just using the thing? Yeah. Yeah, I think what my ultimate goal is going to be is clear the Temple of Trials. I would like to at least beat Shenlong one more time. Because I feel like the best little canon thing to do would be to revive Ortega. That's obviously the thing that they're like dangling in front of you. Is like, hey, you watched your dad die. Want to bring him back? There's also Monster Arena 10. And there's a kind of the 2 big ones there. Actually, I should talk to him just in case. I'm like hoping you run into liquid metals. And then also hoping you kill them. Martial Arts Ultimate ability guarantees a crit. Not sure if it misses. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, Robin Hood fell into Alfgard, I think, right? I do love that the super northern dudes, the not northern, oh my god, I've forgotten what that accent is. Oi, governor. Hello. Blanking completely. But those guys are maybe the most flowery with their language in Alfgard. I think that's just kind of a cute thing to do. Here's versions of this game. All I did was put him back in your house and it's like, yippee, and that's it. Cockney, yes, thank you, Cockney. And yeah, it probably isn't much of a real reward, but it does feel like the most canon-ish thing to do. Like, the ideal scenario is you do it in under 35, you unlock the Temple of Trials. You do it in under 25, you unlock the last monster arena. You do it in under 15, and you get Ortega back. And that's it. Because the other 3 don't seem very meaningful. Because they're what? One of them lets you change your hair color. One of them gives you the ultimate weapon, which does sound nice. And I don't even remember what the other one was. Do not remember what the last one was. Right. Gives you an inexhaustible way to change people to Sage. I mean, that's neat, but it's also one where by that point, why would you even care? I try really hard not to gauge games on that too much because it does feel a little unfair to be like, oh, this is the hardest thing to do in the game and this is all I get. And it's like, well, yeah, because it's not even so much a, oh, this is all I get. It's like, oh, why do I even care of beating the game? It's like, well, yeah, that's how every video game works. There will inevitably be a point where you do everything and either it's cool and you get one last thing you can do, or more than likely, and even if you got that, then you do that and then there's nothing. Coagulant, god damn it. But realistically, it's just gonna be nothing. Oh, the Guns and Buns book, right. Also, pretty fucking stupid pointless. So really, the ultimate weapon is the only one that feels meaningful out of the remaining ones there. Khoryv. That give you cheats for hard things, 007. Yeah, those are kind of fun. Because that gives you some replay value. The ultimate is Rubis Sword. I mean, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, we have... Well, let's check the weapon shop. Let's double check before we move on. We'll check the other buildings. No. Okay. We have 4 buildings to check. Anyone can equip it and use Kazap for free when used. Nice. See, that's pretty cool. Anyone being able to equip it is pretty wild. And also, whoever has it having instant permanent access to Kazap at no MP cost when that has previously been locked down to just the hero is a pretty nice deal. Oh yeah, that's right. This isn't actually... I have to go through the other door to get in there. Honestly, well, I guess if you're casting from an item, does it care what your actual magic stat is? Your wisdom stat, rather? It does? So honestly, a pretty great scenario there is you give the Rubis Sword to a sage, who by that point is very magically inclined. And they just start ripping through stuff with the hero. Not a bad situation there. Hardwood headwear. I have 2. The equipment bag. We're really buying these one at a time, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to finish looking in the town here, and then I'm going to do that. Because that way I get the next thing started. Any stairs here? No. Okay. So this was Khoryv, I think? Yeah. Okay. Temple of Trials. Oh, we got a lot of walking ahead of us. We've also found 0 mini medals so far of the 8 that we need in order to continue. But this is at least something. Ended up giving it to my hero anyway because they were the only one that cared about having a weapon with a high attack. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, because everybody else presumably is also just basically using Monster Pile-On at that point. By the way, you happen to be carrying some Staves of Sentencing. Staves of Sentencing. Now, I think someone has one of those right now, but I want to check what it does so I can decide. I guess they're like... Oh, I don't know for sure. Oh, I have a copy of Guns and Buns right now, too. Even if I have... So, I assume that anything that's going to ask for is going to be, you know, stuff that there can be more than one of. Like, stuff that you can get, you know, hypothetically an infinite number of. I have 3 of them. Gust of Wind. All right, yeah. Just because if you are able to sell stuff, then you would be able... Then you would wind up... I only have... All right, so I need to get one more Staff of Sentencing. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep an eye out. I don't think we've encountered one yet. And also, there comes a point where, like, the chunk of the weapons that you can see in a spot get wider and wider, so... All right, Skyfell Tower. I think I mentioned in the stream that came after the one where we explored this that I realized that the joke was the Eiffel Tower. I think I mentioned that. Because it definitely did not occur to me in the stream where we were here. Okay, bye. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay, go left and up and right. I do wish that the board game came back. I really liked the board game. That was a fun little piece of the Game Boy Color version. Right, all the way around. Like, I kind of get why it didn't come back, in the sense that it's a very simple sort of thing, and it wouldn't have been very impressive in this format. And it was kind of impressive for the Game Boy Color. But, I don't know. I still wish. Would have been nice. Center area still has stuff. No treasure. Oh, that's right. We fought Robin Hood out here. And then he got arrested. It's very divisive. Really? I thought it was kind of... It irritated me when I had bad luck with it, but otherwise I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun little silly thing. All right. Norvik. To Norvik. 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 Gonna be here all night. All right. 1 treasure. No monsters. Yo, C-Dude. Hello, hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, literally right there. Moonwarp Ball. Damn it. We are on the hunt for 8 mini-medals out of 13 remaining in the game. At least 13. I guess I don't know if they're exactly 110. As well as a constantly evolving series of equipments. Yeah, we had this for a while. We did not realize that it was a thing. Oh, is it that bag on the stone thing over there? It sure is. I thought I was very good about those. There's one. All right, it's 98. So we need 105. We got 7 more to find. I'm only annoyed in the sense that it's a very obvious bag, and I don't know how the fuck I missed that before. But, all right, that's fine. We got it now. No reason to be upset. But yeah, we had the Snoop spell for a while, and we just didn't realize that that's what it did. Because the description on it lets you know if there's any treasure or other goodies nearby. Sounds nearly identical to Nose for Treasure. Allows you to find out how much unclaimed treasure is in the area. If anything, Nose for Treasure sounds better. It makes it sound like Snoop will just tell you that there are, and Nose for Treasure tells you how many. But not the case. Snoop literally will tell you if you're within a certain radius of or rather, correction, if you're within a certain radius of a treasure, it will point out where it is in both the minimap and in the world. So there's 110 total. Okay, so there are 12 left, and we need 7 of them. So we do still technically need most of the remaining mini medals. We got 98 out of 110. Right. Oh, God damn it. I keep meaning to go through after streams, scroll through the chat and find those messages and specifically ban like the way that a bunch of those are spelled. Like the way that best and viewers are spelled with the diacritic marks. It won't necessarily stop the next one if they're randomized at all, but it will certainly slowly chip away at them. Yeah, they will. But I can't justify... I mean, some of these I could. Like, none of the languages that I am even a little bit capable of use a B with a comma-like diacritic on the top or an I with a bracket-like diacritic down below. One treasure. Okay. No monsters. Nope. Okay. Nope, I keep hitting that one. Okay, let's come down here, just to be sure. Nope, alright. Oh yeah, good old Zalgo text generators. Always a good time. Ooh, that is tucked away back there. Okay, I'm not surprised I didn't find this. I didn't even know I could get up here. Seed of Magic. Oh my god, we can feed ourselves more seeds? Hell yeah. I'm a little surprised that there hasn't been a way in the post-game to discover more seeds. Even like a very difficult way to do it. It'd be very cool to do that. We'll be back. We'll be back. So you could get infinite seeds. I guess that's true. That's true. They could go to enemies, and the shiny spots do come back. None of the shiny spots have mini medals, as far as I'm aware. If they wound up doing it such that mini medals could appear the first time you investigate one, that would be kind of a bummer. But as far as I'm aware, not the case. Alrighty, Underground Lake. No treasures on this level. No monsters at all. That's good. Don't have many medals and shiny spots. Fan-fucking-tastic. Because that would be horrendously tedious. That would be the worst one of all. Even more so than secret spots, because although flying to shiny spots and landing and checking them out is about equally as bad as secret spots, you also have a shitload of them in the water. I want to say this just connects on the other side, so I'm just going to come back up here. Yeah, sailing around and getting into battles. I guess you could use Holy Protection on the ocean, too. But that'd be a bad time. That'd be a real bad time. Yeah, there's that. Is there a layer of film grain? I guess it might just be the motes of light, but it definitely looked like there was... When I moved up or down, there was like a grunginess filter that kind of hung on there. Yeah, so far it's been doing pretty well. So far, holy protection. Oh, you mean on the ocean? You mean on the ocean? Yeah. Is this a little walk around thing? It is. That's cute. I wonder if there was a hidden thing there before. I forget if I found something there. It's been what, like 4 months? I don't remember when I started this. I don't remember when it came out. It's also only cost 4 MP, so I'm not likely to get in trouble MP wise with any of this. So we have a north and a south. Nope, and that also includes that, which I'm going to double check, make sure there's not something in between, but I'm pretty sure that just connects right there. So we should be done with this area now. Yeah, okay. Wait, how did we get here? Underground lake. Oh! I was hitting the wrong thing. Oh my god, I was hitting the R button. Oh shit. Alright, we gotta check some stuff here. Skyfell Tower, Norvik, Faerie Village, underground lake. Okay, no, we're fine, we're good. I was just like, oh my god, did we skip a bunch of shit? We did not. Asham. No treasure out here. No monsters nearby. We have a whole bunch of buildings to go into. Nothing there. I have to... Yeah, we have to come back at night for that. Because when you're done, you end up inside, and I do want to check that. Nope. Oh, there is a treasure here. Oh, all right. Hey! All right, so that's 99. So there's 11 left, and we need 6 of them. All right, we're doing pretty well. Right, let's go to the right here. It's 6 out of 11. Any stairs here? No. We are going to need to stay here till night in a sec, but for now... Actually, let's just do it now. Because we're probably gonna want it to be day for most of this anyway. So I'll go do that, and then I'll just make it day after that. Oh shit! Till night. I know, 24 gold, it's gone. That's gonna be the make or break. We need 1 million, and we just fucked ourselves. God damn it! We're so fucked.
Oh.
We already did this whole scene. We did all this stuff.
Just. Oh, come on.
Right. There is, sadly, we know that there's at least one hidden treasure that we are not able to get anymore. Because it was in the second to last growth stage of Clevenberg, of Merchantburg, and we can no longer access it. I would be extremely surprised.
It is all right with you if I...
Oop. I hit B by accident. I assume that's just like, no, we have to. Oh no, the curse theme. Bugberg. Oh, that's fun. Hello. Okay. Oh, that's right. Nobody else can come in here. Okay, I have to be very thorough then, because I guess arguably I could bring my thief. I could bring, well, actually, Dio Patty. That arguably funny, but funnier. I don't know if anything is actually in here. That's the thing. I don't know if Dio Patty would be let in. I'd say we've been successfully thorough enough. We'll check downstairs. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Now, if we get crazy desperate enough, then we can come back here and give it a try. I'm not worried about it. Here we go. Because we don't need all of the mini medals. We need 6 of the remaining 11. So even if there's one in there, we can get through the rest of this game without it. I don't think there is one. Okay. Do-do-do. 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 Let's go in here. Okay. Yeah, I do wish that there was just a hotkey I could assign to just do that. It would make this somewhat more bearable. It'd be a real bastard move if there was one in a room that you could only get to at a certain time of day and with a certain gendered character. Nothing there. Nothing there. All right. Right? I assume that there are definitely folks who have played with fully female teams. Nothing there. Go upstairs. Nothing there. All right. Oh, that's right. You don't get to see because he's going to try to screw you. I don't need any of these. Church, and then I think we've gone to every building, and then we can move on. Nope. Okay. Nordy's Grotto. I don't think there's enemies in here. Yeah, by the way, I'm trying out the orange cream Coke Zero. It's okay. It's not great, but it's fine. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. The ratio of the orange and cream actually pretty decent. Like it does legit taste like a creamsicle. Like it does get that flavor pretty well. Also, I have a hard time gauging the general accuracy off of the zero sugar versions, since they do have like a different situation going on there. This just connects back there, that goes there, and then we're out. Okay, so let's move on to the Desert Shrine. But yeah, it's fine. Die and continue from church at least once. That's irritating. It's a very annoying thing to do there. Ibis. Ibis. Let's do it. No monsters. There is a treasure. Oh, I remember looking around here for a good while, so this will be satisfying. How the fuck did I miss that? Okay, didn't matter, but that's okay. We have a well, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buildings. No. Nothing there. Is this the one that has a second thing? No. But yeah, it's fine. If you like creamsicles a lot, then you'll probably enjoy it. I have to come here at night too. Fuck. All right. Okay. Nothing down here. Nothing up here. Okie dokie. Come on. All right. Monster Arena. Oh, there's a treasure. It's probably in the arena area itself. Sadly, there don't seem to be any monsters nearby. Well, that's a shame. Is it literally just going to be like... Bronze knife. Have I even seen one of those? I have. Okay, I was like, I don't recognize that, but yeah. Okay. Well, there. I was like, where actually did they go? Okay. Boo. Actually, wait, wasn't there a... Can you turn in points or something? No? Okay. There's no points to be gained. Yeah. It's just like, whoa, wait a minute. If there's like a redemption area, then maybe that's a sneaky way of us getting past some of this stuff, but no. Okay. Nope. Nope, not what I meant. Upstairs. Nope. I think that's everything. Okay. Nope. We got the well. And the church and another item shop. I think this was the first game that actually had you go down into wells. I don't think you... I know you couldn't in Dragon Quest 1. I don't think you could in Dragon Quest 2. I assume that that is something that is going to get added into Dragon Quest 1 and 2, just because it's just a silly, fun thing to have. I'm still extremely curious how Dragon Quest 1 and 2 are going to be large enough to justify everything. I guess 2 is not small. 2 is not nothing. 1 is small. Like, 1 is a pretty small, is a pretty short game without a huge amount of density. So I'm wondering, are they going to take what they built in this game as a basis and just expand it out? In your starter down, you can jump into the well, and then it spits you out. You hear a well-related pun and get an item. Ah, nice. That's fun. No treasure here. There is a monster here. Okay. I am going to go downstairs first. I am going back downstairs. We're going to put on... I'm not sure Holy Protection is going to work if I cast it now. But also, the monsters here are fucking nothing, so I'm not worried about dealing with them in battle if it comes to it. So, near but not here. No treasure here. Okay, Holy Protection stops working. Noted. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. We're still wearing our, holding our fucked up items, but we're strong enough that it does not matter. Whoop! Fuck! Oh my god! Creepy child near the puzzle in the middle of the pyramid. Oh yeah, that's right. There was someone that was full of shit over there. Actually, you at the very least, I should reattach, give you the Destructiball. I'd mind less if the counter rate wasn't so jacked up down here, but I know that's like the point. Oop, I got stuck in the door. Yeah, it's funny. It is funny that it's still doing this well after all the other shit and after I've become the hero of all time or whatever. I sold the Golden Claws. Yeah, I'd be surprised if it was triggered specifically by you having it as opposed to opening the chest and taking it. It would be funny, though, if not having the Golden Claws meant that it stopped. Oh, holy water. Great. All right. Oh. Okay. Hey, we're getting gold, right? This is getting us there. Totally. Jesus. 2 crits in a single attack. It's pretty fucking nice. So close. Alright, mummy boys. Fortunately, I don't actually have to go all the way in here. No. And no. Perfect. It is annoying that I can't even use an item to get myself out of here. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Tiny gains. At least once we go upstairs, the curse will be gone. All right, we're getting there. Okay. Whack. The fuck? Why does it have so many hit points? That was wrong, right? Like, that had, like, 4 times the hit points it was supposed to have or something? The shades are, like, not shades but other monsters? What? Like, it just pulls in other monster, like, stats? Because we've been fighting a bunch of shades. That's so fucking weird. That's bizarre. I didn't realize that that's how that worked. Ran into one that was actually a metal slime? Oh my god. That's weird. Very, very strange. I did not realize that's how the shades functioned. Is that just these ones, or is that every shade in the game? Or every shade and shade-like, I guess. It's like a reverse ditto. Alright. Ba-ding! Everybody's dead. We're almost to the door. Yes, there we go. Okay. Oboe player going a little fucking nuts. Alright, it's not here. No treasure. Now we can do Holy Protection again. The only way up is up to the right. Alright, we did these. First floor. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, that brings down, so we want to go south here. No treasure. Not on this floor. All right, monsters here. No treasure. Let's go into the center first. Nope. We'll go to the right, and we'll check the left. Oh, no, they were off to the left. I remember now. Boop, 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 boop. Or at least I thought they were to the left. There they are. Shweem. Eep. Hehehe. Damon. Forker. Is that 4? That is 4. Decent stats. Any others here? No. Fantastic. None here. Go through and then up. I remember this room. Here. God, doing that one solo must have been a phenomenal pain in the ass. Fun, parentheses, derogatory. Whew. Right, anyway. Happy to be leaving from here. Olivia's Promontory. Funt, yeah. Where did we first use Funt? Was that in a Battle Network game? Nope, not what I was trying to do. Now, normally, I would be like, all right, cool, we're good. Except, technically, I think this is its own area. But I think we also nose for treasured, and there's nothing out here. Nope, not what I meant to do. Yeah, okay. Baharata. We have so many more places to go. And we've been in for almost 2 hours. Oh my god. My head might spin off. 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings. Staff of Sentencing. Hey. Alright. Just make sure that I didn't accidentally back out. No, I got all 4. Have a good one, Razor Wolf. Later, later, later. Boop, 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 boop. Fun was a Jeff special, which would suggest Battle Network, but I don't know for certain. I thought that John was around for Funt, which is the only reason I'm a little uncertain. Granted, that also might have been for a Battle Network thing. One of the earlier ones. Yeah, Funt feels like one of the older. Funt feels like a 2010s D-pad joke. More than a 2020s one. Oh my god, are you ready for a really sad truth as I'm thinking about it now? Hang on, let me check something first. Okay, not yet, not yet. Soon though. Let me think for a second here. I guess it's a little further out. 2 years from right now will be the point at which Mega Man 11 came out closer to the start of the D-pad than the present day. In approximately February 2027, Mega Man 11 will be... No, that's not right. Sorry, 2026, next year. Next 1 year from now, Mega Man 11 will be closer to the start of the D-pad than that day. Which is bizarre to think about. I was thinking about that the other day with Thousand Year Door. So I was like, oh, that was cool that for the Switch they did a 20th anniversary remake of it for the Switch. That's pretty neat. And then I thought about it and I was like, we started the D-pad when that game was only 7 years old. And now it's 21. I know that I've been like looping through these. I forget if I've gone through the inn. Then we can just get out of here. We definitely were in here. That's fine. We checked everything. Kidnapper's Cave. I mean, it's so funny too, because like for a little while now, I've been particular about like, Mega Man actually never sold all that well, which is still true. But Mega Man 11 is now the first Mega Man game to cross 2 million units sold, where the previous record was Mega Man 2 at 1.5 million for like 29 years. But it is steadily improving because all three of the last 3 releases that Mega Man has had have literally become the 3 best releases in the series history. Mega Man 11, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, and was it Zero Legacy Collection? I think it was either Zero ZX Legacy Collection or X Legacy Collection. One of those also passed 1.5 million. All right, we can leave. Alltrades Abbey. Oh, this will be interesting. So, like, on the one hand, yeah, Mega Man has never sold especially well. It's never been one of Capcom's biggest hitters. However, the last 3 in a row have all become the top 3 of all time, have all sold more than 1.5 million units. Literally, all 3 of the most recent games have sold approximately 30 times as many units as the previous game before that. Actually, that might not be accurate. I think Star Force 3 was the second to last. Because I think Mega Man 10 was the very last one. I think Star Force 3 was second to last, and I think right before that was ZX Advent. I forget the order. Star Force 3 sold something like 60,000 units. Unbelievably low sales. For an IP as ubiquitous, I guess? Even if not everybody was playing it, everybody knows who Mega Man is. Everybody knows Mega Man. Ooh, there is one here. Sneaky. Seed of Luck. All right. Thank you. There's nothing else to actually do here. Okay. Tower of Transcendence. Yeah, Star Force 3 is great. I think Star Force 2 kind of helped drive the nail into that coffin. Because Star Force 2 is okay, but it has a lot of issues that only get worse the further into the game you get. The encounter rate in that game is unreal. Oh boy, we got teleports, right? Star Force 3 though is fantastic. Easily the best of the 3. I would be surprised if there were many people who did not find 3 to be the best. A code that you can control the encounter rate at will. Yeah, I don't blame you. Right. held a button-down incident counter. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. Certainly helps when you're, like, looking for blue and green data, too, to just be able to just be like, all right, fuck it, I'm going in and out until I get this thing. Leave me the fuck alone. And yeah, see, dude, exactly. The sales of a game so very often rely on the success or the quality of the one that came before. And a great example of that comes in the Mega Man Battle Network series. I think most people tend to put 3 and 6 in some order, generally at or right next to the top. And 4 is usually at or very near the bottom. However, Mega Man Battle Network 4 not only has the best sales of the Battle Network series, if I recall correctly, it is actually the second, well, was the second best-selling game in the entire franchise until 2024. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? But yeah, it sold something like 1.3 million units. Which also, holy shit, is that wild that they went from over 1 million units in 2005, I think, down to like 60,000 units within 4 years. Battle Network 5, 6, Star Force 1, 2, 3. They lost about 70% of their sales. That is so tragic. And yeah, 4 sold fantastically well, almost certainly because 3 was as good as it was. And you can tell that 4 sucked because 5 sold pretty badly. And then 6 sold pretty badly. Because 5, I think 5 is I don't want to necessarily say significantly better than 4. It's significantly less bad than 4. I got some issues with 5. Okay, we've been to every floor. We can leave. 5 is a decent idea. I don't think there's anything conceptually that's wrong with it. It's the liberation missions. The early ones are fine, but by the time you get to the end game, they really start stretching out. And God help you with the ones in the post game, they become hours long, and it's just like, man, I can't do one collection of battles. I was gonna say one battle, but it's one series of battles for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Like it takes so long, and it really makes it unenjoyable at that point. Oh shit! Hang on. Let's go back to the temple and drop off our staffs. But yeah, no, there was a part of me that debated at some point, would it be cool to cover a Battle Network 5 DS? And I'm just like, I don't want to do liberation missions again, so no. Not to mention, there's really not enough different there to warrant it. There's voice acting, which is kind of nice. In very select spots. Like, it's like, oh my god, Four Swords, where you've got, like, digitized voices in a couple spots. Epic aprons. I don't think anybody's wearing any. Just want to see. Epic apron, I have 2. Okay. So we got to keep an eye out for more of those. Back to more again. Oh, God. Honestly, I want to check out the... I swear one of these days I'll remember these. Phantom of Network and Legend of Network, I think were the names of the two. The mobile titles that have like recently been preserved. I was gonna say stored. I'm like, that's not right. I don't think they're very long. They're mobile games from the late 2000s, so there's really only so much density they can have in them. And they're not exactly an Infinity Blade, where the whole idea is you just do it forever, kind of. But I do want to check those out. I think they've been. I don't know if they've been English patched. I think they have. I got to keep an eye out for all that, though. So those will be fun. Honestly, the most daunting thing lately as a Mega Man fan and as someone who's doing the series that we're doing, the fact that they keep... Oh. How the fuck did I miss this? God damn it. All right, that's 100, so we got 5 left out of 10. They keep finding and preserving weird mobile titles. And originally... we weren't going to touch any of that shit because they're so awkward to... because they were so awkward to figure out anything for. But they're making it awful easy, so I don't know. We'll have to see what that one is. Oh yeah, Battle Network. So I read that in... So it's been called Operate Shooting Star for a while now. Because of, like, Romanized titles... And then apparently, but like, so if I were covering that in the same way as like Rockman Strategy or Wily and Right, no, oh god, what the hell is it? Wily and Right, no Rockboard. That's Paradise. Like one of those ones where like we only really have an official Japanese title and not an English one. I think anybody would assume that the English title for that would be Mega Man Battle Network Operation Shooting Star, right? Because that's just how the use of the word operation works in that. But in the Mega Man... or, Operation Star Force, yeah. Since Mega Man Star Force is Ryusei no Rockman. I think Ryusei is literally just a shooting star. But yeah, it'd be Operation Star Force, which is a perfectly fine. I mean, it's maybe a little bit clunky of a title, but it does include both of the subtitles, which is cool. I like that. But then for Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, one of the like, oh, here's some like cool concept art and things and all of that stuff includes mention of the game. It's Shooting Star in the English, in the Japanese title, not Ryusei. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess because, yeah, sorry, yes. Because it's so confusing, right? Because Mega Man Star Force, the game, is Ryusei no Rockman. And then in Japanese, and then the crossover game, the crossover remake, is Mega Man.exe, Rockman.exe Operate Shooting Star. In English, which is weird because you'd think it'd be like, you know, Rockman.exe something Ryusei or something. You like that would make sense to me, but they don't do that. But yeah, apparently in the data areas that you can check stuff out in Battle Network Legacy Collection, it's literally titled Mega Man Battle Network. So they're using the English title, Mega Man Battle Network Operate Shooting Star. Operate. Like that. And it's like, why? Why are we sticking with that? Why would you do that? I just realized that I never went back into the dungeony thing in Aliahan. I think we got to do it at night. Special medicine, damn. Let's go in here. The content seems interesting, mostly just Battle Network 1 again, yeah. It's such a bummer, like, it would drive me so nuts, because I would be tempted to just call it Mega Man Battle Network Operation Star Force. Just because that is literally what a fully, properly localized version of it would be. It's just very irritating that they do that. Does the shooting star count as heavy machinery? Well, because of all of the iron and silicon. It's definitely heavy. There's a lot of metal in it. Oh, did I miss something here? Let me see if I can guess first. Is it this bag over here? God damn it. Seed of strength. All right. I'm still the strongest. Oh, man. Not to pretend that localization is like the easiest thing in the world or anything, but there are sometimes stuff gets localized a certain way and it's like, why, man? Why are you doing this? Relevant example, I really don't like, and maybe this is just a me problem, I really don't like the subtitles of basically any of the Dragon Quest games. Especially because, so it's a series that whose localization has a lot of puns going on, which is fine. I dig that. But then for no apparent reason, after they started subtitling games, after they did like 2 of them, they decided that every subtitle was going to be alliterative. So you've got Dragon Quest III, The Seeds of Salvation, Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Elusive Age. It's a little less strong there. But like, I want to say most of the games that did not have a subtitle prior to the DS remake era of Dragon Quest gained alliterative subtitles. And they just don't fit. They just don't fit. Not to mention, I'm a person who generally believes that subtitles are best used for continuous stories. Like, I think... What's a good example? Oh, God. Oh, geez. Zelda. Zelda is, whether they, for better or for worse, the Zelda franchise is still technically one large interwoven universe of stuff. I guess we did everything here so we don't have to walk around. It is one long timeline or multiple long branching timelines of stuff. So the subtitles work for 2 reasons. One, it means that you don't have to awkwardly try and number stuff because, boy oh boy, is it really annoying when franchises use numbers and the numbers aren't in order. Strictly speaking, recent example, Metal Slug does not take place in the numeric order that they were released in. Nor is Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid, I think 3 and 5 come before 1 and 2 and 4. I think that's the order. And I think both 5s take place far enough apart that you really have to consider that in there. I don't remember. I don't know if 5 is both snakes or if it's like 3, 5, other 5, 1, 2, 4. Peace Walker being between the... Yeah. It's confusing as fuck. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the original MSX Metal Gears. And not including, oh god, the NES Metal Gear or Snake's Revenge, because those are, I believe, fully non-canon. Alright, so there's no monsters nearby. Fading Jenny. Kingdom Hearts is interesting because the numbered entries are in order to the point where even the nicknamed the entries that have like numeric nicknames are also in order. Right? Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep gets referred to in a couple instances as Kingdom Hearts 0, which is accurate. And between 0 and 1 you have Kingdom Hearts Birth by 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage, which I understand comes between 0 and 1. 358 over 2, obviously, yeah, that would be the exception, though it's such a fucking weird presentation that, you know. But all the rest of them come in order. I don't think any of the rest of them have numbers in them either. It's a confusing... It is definitely a confusing timeline to keep straight, but to give them credit, the numbers are accurate beyond the one extremely weird one. Where, to be fair, it is 358 days over 2. It's not, you know, 358 over 2 just on its own, right? That should account for the entire outside. Like, multiple times that it was content rich enough to be MGS5, but they just didn't call it that because... Yeah, I've heard that a few times recently, folks talking about that, where it really should have just been Metal Gear Solid 5, but they didn't want to have a main numbered entry be a portable title, which is stupid because the content is still the content. And you're going to wind up with a content-rich game that just is on a handheld device. The name doesn't change that. If anything, it's shooting themselves in the foot by not platforming it enough to call it Metal Gear Solid 5, because then people will be like, oh, it's not a numbered one, I can probably skip this. Like, they're kind of playing themselves there. And yeah, Code Veronica, same thing. Code Veronica, absolutely. I wouldn't have had the confidence to say this before playing it myself, but yeah, no, they or being here for it. I forget if I think Siege played Code Veronica. I genuinely don't remember at this point. It's been a couple of years now. Oh, we've actually seen all the areas here we can go. But yeah, Code Veronica absolutely should have been Resident Evil 3. It was a proper sequel to Resident Evil 2 because it continues Claire's story. Whereas the one that actually got called Resident Evil 3 takes place at the... Really? I missed one here? Is it this pod? How the fuck did I miss that? Oh, god damn it. Nope. Okay. 3 takes place at the same time as 2. And otherwise has nothing to do with it, which is kind of a bummer. I was really... when they remade it, when they remade 3, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis as Resident Evil 3, I was really hoping that they would find a way to meaningfully connect it to 2. At the very least, I was excited for the possibility of exploring the police station during a period of time where, because you are there, Jill Valentine shows up. How am I not? Is it up here? Oh no, that's the front door. That's okay. Yeah, Jill Valentine goes to the police station during the events of Resident Evil 2. Leon and Claire are both doing stuff at the time. I think the implication is that Jill shows up while Leon and Claire are elsewhere. Like they're either down in like the sewers or something. And that's why they don't run into each other. Or Claire or Jill goes there before the events properly really kick off. Yeah, because at the very least in the remake, I don't know if this was the case in the original. Because in the remake, Carlos is there. Carlos? I think it was Carlos. I think in the original, Jill goes to the police station, and in the remake, it's Carlos. Whoever goes there, though, is the reason that the bathroom wall's all fucked up. Marvin hasn't been bitten yet. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's true. Well, so it's weird because, like, in Resident Evil 3, by the time you finish the game, you're barely escaping the city as it blows up. So, like, they do happen pretty concurrently, but I guess the idea is you go to the police station before Leon gets there, and then you do the rest of the game as they're doing the police station. But I was really hoping that there would be a segment where you could actually properly explore the police station in the remake, and they did not do that. You hypothetically could. Oh, that's right. Yes, she gets knocked out and wakes up, and then there's that awful mob sequence. The, like, waves attack thing. That sucked. I was really hoping that you could do a lot of exploring the police station, and we hypothetically could have. I don't know how much is in the game, because when we played it, we kind of just happened to go the right direction to find what we were looking for and advance the story. We weren't sure that was what that was going to do, and then it did it, and we were like, oh. All right, we have 1, 2, 3 buildings and a well. We have a treasure out here somewhere. There's a whole Mega Man toy store display? Aww. That's a bummer. We missed that. Oh, boy. We should be getting into Resident Evil 5 pretty soon. CJ and I have done a couple tests of how that's going to work, and I think we're basically good. It will not be done the same way as Resident Evil 4, in the sense that we did that all like remotely and stuff. We're not doing it that way. We do have a fun solution in mind for that. It's not going to be 4K, which at least I don't think it will be. I guess there's still a few decisions to make about how we're going to handle some of it, but is it going to be up by the top and I just somehow managed to miss it? Really? I thought I was crazy thorough up here. Because I think I even said out loud that, like... What? Okay, then it has to be at the very bottom... Okay. Let's check over here real quick. Just, There it is. God damn it. Huh. I would have thought that I would have come up here. Damn. Okay. Oh, I want to double check that item shop in case it has... I don't think it's going to have epic aprons. I think we're starting to get into like Act 2 gear. Or late Act 2 gear, rather. Oh, you. I did not check the castle yet, no. But I have been in there a few times. Sold at Merchantburg? Hilarious. Well, we will be getting there. Yeah, the 600 gold does pay for the extra inn, that's true. Oh, and this is just one floor. Okay. Orochi's Lair, which includes that big fucking room. Big ol' fucking room. Monsters. No treasure, but we do have a second floor to get to. Holy protection, let's rock. Going all the way right, all the way down, then cutting back in. Sorry, all the way left, then all the way down. Very prettily displayed lava. Yeah, this is the Hydra map. Right. Nope. Okay. Shallow's Shrine. I thought it said Swallow's Shrine. Hello, Gavin Dragon. Hello. Howdy. Remember, we looked around in here for a while. Okay. Shrine of the Dwarf. Oh, yeah. I remember looking around for a while in here. We did eventually find it. All right. Wayfarer's Chapel. That might say. Choking Hazard Shrine. It's just the one room. It's just the one room. No treasure. No monsters. Oh, nice. Yeah, I am now doing maybe the most tedious part of this game. It's going to get more tedious. But right now I am looking for mini medals that might have been missed. There's that alliteration again. Over the course of the game. I need to find 5 more of the 10 that remain in the entire game. While I'm doing that, I am picking up equipment that I need to give to a spirit in order to pass that test, and I don't have nearly enough gold to do the entire thing. So at some point, I'm going to be grinding for gold. Yeah, mostly meandering for missed mini medals. Miserably. No, it's been fine so far. I've actually gotten almost as many stat seeds as I have mini medals on this particular grind, which has been sort of odd. We're almost, granted though, we are almost done with the overworld, and then we'll be headed down to Alefgard to start scouring there. The hope is that I do not have to go to secret spots to find leftover mini medals and things. That is the hope, anyway. We have a monster arena. Let's poke our heads in. Yeah, we have 100 mini medals, and we need to hit 105 in order to get what we need. Do 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 do. Ah, man. Okay. Do 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 do. No treasure. That. Okay. Just check in. Damn it. Yeah, does make me slightly upset that the game does not actually tell you which items you have and have not bought before. Not that it matters. I'd be surprised even if there was an achievement for purchasing or acquiring all items. Fuck, damn it. All items. But it's always nice to see a number at 100% completion. And letters! Have a good one. Have a good asset build and such. I have not forgotten about your game, by the way. Oh,
Hola! We meet again.
we have a cutscene? What the fuck?
I actually have something I wanted to show you. I found it when I was tidying up the house. It's my father's diary.
Well, okay.
It will help with finding my dear papai, so I thought you should see it too.
Oh no, this is the guy whose dad was imprisoned on the island, right? Simao, yeah. Oh, so awkward.
I made a new friend today. He is stronger than most and seems a seasoned adventurer. We
Oh.
exchange thoughts on the increase in monster activity of late. It appears I was correct. There is more than just one foe in our midst. I will need to be stronger to be up to the task. As strong as Ortega.
That's interesting. That seems to be the game giving you a hint that Baramos is not the only threat.
No matter how many we slay, the monsters do not cease their pursuit. It seems they are after Ortega, and anyone who dares aid him. I spoke with Ortega, and the path became clear. I could not have asked for a better friend. His wisdom as a fellow warrior and father is unmatched. For now, I will leave this land and wait for my moment. The goddess will surely smile on us again. Just as she will smile upon our children for years to come thereafter. Though it is a shame I will not be here to see it.
Oof. Yeah, ... is right.
I see. My father had already breathed his last within his prison walls. I would be lying if I said I did not suspect it. But having it confirmed is hard to accept. At least his
buddy.
sword found its way to you and served its purpose.
And then I found another one.
You know, going through his diary made me realize something. Now the real king has returned, and peace with him. I'm certain my papai would want me to help protect
Oh, is he going to come at night?
And I know I can't disappoint him. Just like the
Well,
mountain
yeah, he's dead.
cleaver helped
He's
you
incapable of
find
being
your
disappointed.
path. I want to help someone else find theirs. Oh, sorry. I'm sure you need to get going. I just wanted you to hear that.
Okay.
Obrigado. Thank you for listening to me.
De nada.
I know your journey's far from done, but I wish you the best. Do visit us again, should your adventures allow it.
This was me visiting again. La 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 la. Ooh. Yeah, let's go in here. Okay. Right. Whole bunch of basement. Okay. Oh, good. I was like, can I just go through the back now? Do I have to go through the whole rigmarole? That's that. Okay. Hello, loading screen. All right. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And what? Oh, up on top there's stuff. Okay. Keep. Ooh. Okay, so we go out here and we wrap around. I'm going to do the tower first because then we can do the basement after that. See whatever's wrong with the roof. That's the thing that lets you drop down. Boom, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boop. This way. Hey, look, the last room before you get out of the... Actually, no, it's not the last room. Then you go up into the Portoga Lighthouse to exit the dungeon. This takes us out into a grave. Yeah. Right. Either way, we're good here. There's a cave. Even now, you can't zoom out from the Manoza Castle basement because of the story thing there. Really? Oh, because, oh, huh. That's interesting. No monsters. There are stairs. I'm gonna go left, up, left, down. Boop, 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 boop. We got, whoops. No, we'll go this way and down. Triangle doing a lot of heavy lifting. Oh, still one more. Okay. Pirate's Den. I think we're still missing something in Lozamii. I know we looked for a fucking long time. I forget if we actually finally found what we were looking for. Alright, so we have this over here, which I'd be goddamn surprised if there was anything down there. Can we not go down here during the day? Oh, no. It's around the... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Just to be sure. Okay. Just to be sure. Okay, bye. Lozamii! Bye, buddy. Whew. No treasures. No monsters. Well, this will be quick then. We got 2 buildings. Bum, ba-da, bum. Bum, ba-da, bum. I think I did. I came back here very late in the game and searched really long and did find what we were looking for. Not what I meant. There. Upstairs is our telescope. Our telescopy. Nothing there. Alright. It's going to be very, very funny going back through Baramos's lair. With Holy Protection on, probably still blocking off every single battle. Alright, that is it here. Persistence. Okay. Ooh, there is treasure here. No monsters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings to go into and a well. Nothing here. Oh my god. Ooh. Time to go over here and check the weapon thing. Nope, okay. Literally right there. That's a bit of a tricky one to spot without help. Damn it. Hey dude, how you doing over here, man? Okay, bye. Let's do this one. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? Very north has a structure. We can go inside. Boop, 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 boop. Nothing there. Okay. Clevenberg. Off to Clevenberg. I'm trying to think what would be the funniest thing to call this place. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 buildings. Yeah, they do a really good job with it. Very few NPCs have literally nothing worth paying attention to. Where could this one be? I don't see any obvious things. There's the dresser over here. Damn it. Money. All right. I know this is not what this game does, but boy, wouldn't it be fucking funny. The nightmare scenario, we do all this hunting, we find no more mini-medals, and then we go back and discover that when you get 100 mini-medals, oh, there's 10 more that are out there now. I know that that's not how it works for this, but it would be very funny in its own horrible, sadistic way. Something in my eye. God damn it. Oh, it's bugging me. Alright. Yeah. Now there's 10 more mini-medals, and they're re-scattered throughout the world. Have fun. Like, you fucker. You absolute fucker. Also, sadly, the shop, at least the weapon shop... Do we have a separate item shop? We do. I was going to say, the weapon shop did not have the epic apron. Maybe our item shop does. Oh, I got to go on the other side to actually... get it. I wish these games would let you just hop the fucking counter... over to the front and be like, whoops, hello, hi, I would like to buy stuff now. There we go. Oh boy, yeah, they're getting expensive. This will basically be the point where I start selling shit if it's worth enough to sell. It will not be worth enough to sell, but that's how it is. Right, this is one where I looked around for a while and couldn't figure it out. Is it going to be like right up against one of the stained glass windows? No, that would have been kind of a cheeky place to put it. Did I really not check those dressers? Are you kidding? Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's much weirder here. Alright, well, let's go drop those off. Let's see, what's next on the menu? I guess, or if somebody's just high as fuck on Molly. Or the fantasy version of Molly. Which is actually just called Molly, weirdly enough. It's spelled differently, though. Slime earrings. Okay. I don't think anybody's wearing those. No. I might have 4 of these already. I have 1 of these. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that we see them at all till very late. Granted, we're about to head to Alifgard very shortly. I don't know why I walked through this. Teleportal Shrine. We already found a dude here, but just in case. Okay. Pfeiffer's Spire. Yes. Well, not all of them. I need, 105 out of the 110. I currently have 100. Five. Okay. Gotta go around to the back. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to do a big, long path here. It's funny how much the layout of this place resembles the Castle of the Dragon Queen. Okay, I want the one that is facing left. Have a good one. I hope not as well. If it gets especially late before we're done, then we'll just call it and finish it off next time. At the absolute least, we'll be getting to Alifgard tonight. One more. What if I go all the way around? I can get up there. No treasure. Well, time to go then. Grimland. Oh, yeah. This place is quick. There might have been one that we just left behind because we couldn't find it here. Nope, we actually did find it. All right, cool. It's just the one house, right? Yeah. Oh. What I meant. Okay. Go ship. Fortunately, this one will be pretty quick, because it's literally just go downstairs. I don't know if my Holy Protection is still on. Okay. I think Zoom might undo Holy Protection, so... Okay. Yeah, alright. Shrine of Shackles. Right, the prison island. Okay, just leave right away. Lanson. Oh, ooh. This is going to be a little irritating. I'm going to have to go in with my thief alone. With Diopati alone. To do the naval. Couple buildings. Yeah. Oh, that is very much a Sarah joke for sure. Look at that dude. He looks huge. Been so itchy lately. Wah, 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 wah. At least I can use Padfoot. I won't be able to use Holy Protection, but I'll be able to use Padfoot to reduce the encounters. Yeah, I think she's still got the metal wing boomerang. She's going to be completely fine. Yeah, she's going to be fine. So I think I have to reorder the party first, right? There we go. Yeah. All right. That's so rude. Is it off to the right? It is. I could have sworn that I had checked. Oh my god, it's just a chest and everything. Hey, look, a prayer ring. Not what I meant. Okay, no monsters at least. Have the side passage and then downstairs. No. Yeah. At least when I'm done, I can just zoom out of here. Actually, wait, does she have zoom? She does, okay. I guess I got Chimera wings, so it's fine. One more. Could be. Could very well be. Okay, nothing on that. This is definitely the most annoying place to... Oh, I had Holy Protection still on. That's so funny. That explained a lot. I was like, wow, I mean, I know Padfoot's supposed to be helpful, but... Okay, let's check the other one first. Right in the corner. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. I want to go down. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Oh, the real hard part is going to be figuring out what the most efficient way to gain gold is going to be. I suppose it's possible that if I have a good enough team, I can just do whatever the hardest available monster arena fight is over and over and over again. Because I believe the prize money for taking first is better than the entrance fee, even after you've done it the first time. And with strong enough dudes, I could certainly pick a level, even if the top one isn't a great one to try doing. I could certainly pick a level that is completely automatic. Does this count at all as being another room? Nope. Okay. I was going to say, rank 9, I mean, we got through with surprisingly little difficulty before, so pretty decent chance that we'll be able to just kind of blaze through it now. Now that we've got a bear monster, a jacked up slime, and, I don't know, metal slime wouldn't be a terrible call just because it does still soak hits. Nice, this being one area makes this fast. There is a monster here? How the fuck? Does it only appear after? Yeah, I was going to say, it must be only afterwards. That's odd. I don't remember if there's monsters here normally. Like enemy encounters, so... Figure better to be safe than sorry. Oh! Oh, that's cute. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Bernie. A. That is one we already had before. Alice. Okay. Decent stats. Alright. Maw of the Necrogond. This old chestnut. This is gonna be a little bit. Oh, boy. No monsters at all here. That's good. That's fine. We got Holy Protection. I guess there is kind of the benefit of the post-game having you go and search every area again for mini-medals means all of those end and post-game triggers are now in effect. Alright, stay on the low path. So like anything that triggers very, very late in the game will be active as you approach. Do 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 do. We're still at just 100. We haven't gotten any new ones now, so we still need 5 out of the 10 remaining medals. Oh, that's right. There's 2 exits here. Alright. Do 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 do. This is the one that I think just loops on itself if you go to the end of it. Like if you go to the end, you the next passage is just the start of that again. Yeah. Not that it's a problem because of Holy Protection. Like we could have just super verified that, but I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, it's a very NES thing for sure. Does make it very strange to see here. I think I want to drop down over on the right. You don't see a lot of games that do looping stuff like that anymore. I think there was something down here. Yeah. I remember looking around for a while. Fuck me. Okay, that's in like a fucking nowhere space. Thank God. I was like, that's gotta be a mini medal, right? Also interesting that there's another hole right there. Oh, I guess that probably brings us back to the entrance, basically. So 101. We need 4 more out of the 9 remaining medals. Nope, we want the other one. I'm curious how well Holy Protection will work in Zoma's Citadel. Very, very curious. I'm sure there are at least a few monsters that'll get through it, but we've also gained a decent amount in our oh yeah, this fucking place. I definitely remember we looked here for a while and eventually just gave up. This one super, super sucked for that. Just to make sure it's physically on the map. Okay. This one was a fucking aggravating... You know what the worst part is, too? I'm realizing we're probably going to have to do the same thing for the first post-game dungeon as well. The nameless bonus dungeon. We will probably also need to do this, which includes this fucking room. Yeah, it's very weird that it doesn't have a name. And because it's kind of a non-canon-ish set of stuff in the first place. Whoops, wrong thing entirely. And because it's repeating the use of existing stuff, it's very hard to give it a real name. The wikis all just seem to refer to it as bonus dungeon. And I think the only reason that I didn't call it that in the chapters of the VOD in post-game part 1 is because it took several hours to get through, and it didn't make much sense to just give it one huge chapter name. especially with every different area having such a distinct vibe to it, it felt like it made more sense to just do it all the post-game dungeon, yeah. It felt like it made more sense to just give each of the floors their own chapter. Oh, how the fuck did I miss that? Okay. Yeah, question mark. That's the thing. I wrote out. I wrote question mark for the main thing, and then in parentheses I included the area from the normal game that it comes from, just as a fun little reference. But yeah, I just referred to it as question mark in writing in all those chapters. But I guess out loud, just bonus dungeon or post game dungeon make the most sense. Alright. There's also a non-zero chance that when we run out of stuff that we're capable of doing without serious grinding, that I might just wind up doing a bunch of grinding off stream for like one last, gasp. What I'd more than likely do is respec everybody to a class that gives them a bunch of spells and things, and then try to max out those levels, get them as many abilities and spells as they can. Right. Okay. Is this the... Oh, no. I was like, is this the shrine full of animals? A wrangler for everyone who doesn't have wild side to get that. Yeah, wild side will be kind of critical. Honestly, depending on how much time I gave to it, I would probably just try to get them as many skills as I could and then return them to these classes, just so that they're juiced up versions of themselves now. Just for continuity's sake. It's just a fun little continuity thing to do. I don't know. No treasure. No monsters. Is there also... I was going to say, this is much larger than it had been before. Okay. Figured I'd just check. I was like, that's an interesting... This nice map of Alfgard becomes the thing there. Paramas's Lair. This is gonna take a hot second. Alright, because yeah, there's just a bunch of shit to look at here. So the entire outside is clear. Priest, Thief, Martial Artist. Non-Priest got all the Sage spells first. Yeah, yep. Well, did Priest because Full Hero and Kazing don't care about how good your Wisdom is. That's fair. Alright, let's get in here. 2 passages. This way first. Yeah, Priest learns Blasto, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's just that. Alrighty. Go back outside again. Alright. I think this takes us down to the stairs we were just at. Yes, okay. So that's the main castle zone dealt with. It is funny that the front hall of this like big castle is just completely there for show. I don't recall whether it has anything important inside of it. Wrong one. Yeah, I think we're going over that way. Actually, I may as well check the... Oh, no, I can't get to those yet. Yeah, I can't actually get to those. I was going to say, I may as well check the end areas just for, just quickly while we're near, but there's a literal body of water in the way. Yeah, cannot get to those. Right. So slow that it's hard to sing along. We're back outside again. It is funny to be exploring the dungeon of what was presented at the start of the game to be the final boss completely at will. Just screaming on through it. No fights, nobody's home, Baramos is dead. I can't get up there. So we got those. Don't care. Very little damage. Let's go up here first. Oh, that's right. That doesn't actually connect there. Okay. Holy protection of the areas I was visiting for the first time. Yeah. I could definitely believe that, since you would, by definition, have to be over-leveling like crazy just to survive areas. So the way that they do the calculations, not taking that into consideration, are like, whoa, you're way too strong. Right. This way. Outside again. Back in again. Oh, this is the area we're just in. Okay. Right. We have that whole thing. Whoops. Over there. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Still confused about what the situation here is. Like, was this citadel formerly just a normal-ass castle? Was this a kingdom? Was the you know, the Necrogond a place at some point? Nope. This is where the fight happened. Be fun if there was like a silly thing you could do here. Alright. Castle of the Dragon Queen. I'm not going to do the dungeon yet. Because I don't want to. Does it acknowledge a solo? I'm trying to remember. There was one... I think your mom makes mention of whether you've got friends or not. If you beat Barmos solo, the King of Aliahan gives you an early bastard sword. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Getting the Sword of Kings involves no boss fights, yeah. Oh. Man. It will be very interesting if the idea is that the Dragon Queen sacrifices herself to allow you to go to Alfgard and defeat Zoma. And Hargon, pissed off that the Dragon Queen is dead, raises her son to be the Dragon Lord. And then, when the Dragon Lord falls, he decides he's going to just do it himself. I don't remember if the story of... if the story of Dragon Quest II really gets into why Hargon is doing the shit he is. But it'd be very cool if that is the rationale. Oh, nice. We rebase ourselves on that. If that's the rationale in the remakes at the very least. I don't think we've gotten an update on release dates for the remakes. Okay. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have a bunch of places to. No real footage of the games, so you know. Yeah, I mean that's fair. It may not even happen this year. They have gone with the idea that it will be 2025. The good news is they're presumably using this engine. And they probably are even reusing a bunch of the maps. Because why wouldn't you? And that's not even like a sarcastic, complaining kind of comment. Like, I think that's probably a smart use of resources. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll be in the Switch 2 announcement. Be fun. Oh, yeah, literally what you just said there. Yeah, I think the Switch 2 announcement's mostly going to be crowd pleasers. Stuff that appeals to more mass audiences. It's not an accident that Mario Kart 9 is what was getting shown off in the initial reveal. I think Metroid Prime 4 is likely to be the most niche that they go with it. Like, I think Pokemon Legends ZA will almost certainly get some kind of thing there, because why wouldn't it? Actually, that's not even true. That's probably not true. We're probably going to see some of Legends ZA next week. Because usually Pokemon likes to announce their own stuff. I actually don't remember the last time a Pokemon project was not announced by way of a Pokemon Direct. Or sorry, Pokemon Presents. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 has been one of the best-selling games the entire time. Basically, for the entire time that it's been on the Switch. Ridiculous numbers. I already came in here. I really appreciate that this shop includes part of the outside as part of the shop itself. That's a very Dragon Warrior 1 thing to do here. I think that's very cute that they do it. I think I've gone into all of these buildings now. So let's go up to the castle. Oh, I don't think I went into the castle at Ibis. I should go back and do that. All right, the center, left, the right. Oh, there's shit all over the place. Okay. I remember being super fucking excited the first time I came here playing Dragon Quest III. One, because it was very familiar, so it was cool to see it in another game. But also, it was very wide open, more so than the original felt. So, no, it's all good. I'm probably gonna be wrapping this up fairly shortly. I think I want to check the rest of the areas tonight, just so that it's all done, and then I'll probably call it after that. So. Yeah, none of that, please. None of the pee-pee poo-poo. All right. Let's see here. All right, getting up here. Also, yeah, shout out to the folks who are hanging out for a little late night chill stream. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Let's go back down. Yeah, it's a handful of folks in here, about half a dozen. As I soothe you all to sleep with beautiful violin music. The violins inherent in the system. All right, let's check the Sunstone Zone. Wait, what the hell? My dash button reversed itself. Whoa, whoa, okay, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What is happening here? Okay, my signal has gotten suddenly super wacky out of nowhere. Ready? Here we go. It's like it doesn't know how to release the buttons all of a sudden. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch controllers real quick. No. Literally, it doesn't know how to tap. All of a sudden... What the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me just grab another one real quick here. Do any of these have fucking battery in them is the real question. Try a couple things here. Okay, is that better? Are we good? This is very weird. I've never had this happen before. This is very, very strange. I'm not even sure what would cause it. I mean, it's not horribly disruptive right this second, but... Don't like it, though. That's very, very weird. Okay. Ooh, boy. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm gonna... What do I do? I'm going to go back to Tantagel. Whoop. Whoa. No. Holy shit. Let's go back to Tantagel. Oh, God. Yeah, this is not good. There we go. I'm going to save. I'm going to turn off the switch and turn it back on again. That is so bizarre. I don't know that we've ever had that happen with the switch before. It's only happening with the D-pad. No, it's the D-pad and face buttons. Because this is... I have just... I'm not pressing anything. Ready? And then... Don't know what happened there. Oh, Jesus. Now it's... Oh, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, this is very, very weird. I'm going to put it into sleep mode, which should reset its connection, but this is just in case. We've done a lot tonight. I don't want to lose that. Okay. Let's throw it into sleep mode real quick. Just going to let it sit for a hot second there. And let's give this another go. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. Very weird shit. Yeah, I wonder what happened there. That was bizarre. Very, very strange shit. But we're back. Everything's working correctly. Excuse me. So we're going all the way to the right, all the way down. I just cast it. Oh. Right. Okay, hang on. I forgot that this was one of the places where you couldn't do magic. So let's cast it right here. Should last us most of the time we're down here. Ooh, it's not fully effective anymore. All right, we've reached that point. Okay. Sezga has the Destructiball. Rufus. I believe we wanted the Headman's Axe. Not that he's likely to be attacking normally anyway. Diopati has the Metal Wing Boomerang. Yeah. Right, I can't do magic down here. I'm very stupid. Okay. Yeah, these fights are not going to be anything to really worry about, but doesn't stop them from being kind of annoying. No monsters. No treasure. Pretty linear path. I have almost certainly gotten everything in here. But just to be sure. I'd rather be sure. Dang. Okay, regular Hydras. I was like, that's a lot. That was a King Hydra. It is not. Nice. Oh my god. Nearly one-shot the entire battle. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Special medicine. Don't ask what's in the special medicine. Can I, yeah. Because Padfoot is an ability, not a spell. Alright. One thing I would really like from the Switch 2, and they're never going to do it, is the ability to mount the Switch to an HDMI source without the dock. It'd be great to be able to do that. It would also be great to be able to have an HDMI out for, I mean, basically for handheld games, games that are designed for touchscreen mechanics that would otherwise be. I guess maybe that's part of the reason that they've got the mice now, right? Because you can kind of do touchscreen games like that. Can I go down into this? I think we tried before and it just spits you right back out, right? What an odd visual for that. Like, it feels like it must mean something, but it doesn't, as far as we can tell. This won't work, right? Yeah. It's not a spell, though, game. It's always nice to get those classic Dragon Warrior tracks back. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, too early, too early. All right. Kabang. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Beat him up, beat him up. Hey, speaking of randomly dropped seeds. Bada boom, bada boom. Hell yeah. Let's go, let's go. Here we go. Yeah. This way. All right. All right, and we're free. Okay. Galen's house. Oh, he might actually be here now. Nope, not what I meant. No treasure outside. No animals nearby. We got the house, and we got underground. Oh, damn it, I keep... All right. Craggy Cave. We're almost there. We're almost done. Okay. This is actually not too bad to navigate. No monsters. No treasure on this level, which actually is going to make this a lot easier to deal with. Let's go up first. All right, this gets us to the little zone. That also means that entire floor does not have stuff, which is great. So now we can go to the bottom right, I think. And check that little teeny room. And if there's nothing in there, then we're good to go. Yeah. Alrighty. Downstairs. Yeah. Nope. Okay, let's get out of here. Damdara. I think Damdara is the town that is ransacked by the time Dragon Quest I happens. I think this is the dead town. I think. I could be wrong, and the shops are definitely not quite in the right place for all of that, but... Alright, no treasure out and about. Was I looking for slime earrings? Slime earrings was what I was looking for. Alright. Nope. Okay. 3 buildings right next to each other down here. Let's do this one first. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Okay. Damn it, I did it again. Oh, that's right. He's naming his kid after some demon. I don't think this is anything that comes back in Dragon Quest 1 or 2. Be fun if it did. I suppose they could now. That's going to be wild. The remake of Dragon Quest, when that comes out, is going to be one of the most distant remakes in video games. It's going to be nearly a 40-year anniversary. It's going to be nearly a 40th anniversary remake. Actually, yeah, because I think the original was 1986. I think I could be wrong on that one. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But there's not a whole lot of games that are old enough to even have a 40th anniversary remake. And it's funny in a sad sort of way. It's funny that it feels like it's happening with surprisingly little fanfare from the overall industry. Like, it's kind of niche in the sense that it was ostensibly the first JRPG, and it was a game series that didn't do amazing in the West until the franchise was like 20 years old. But I don't know, it's odd. It feels like it's just kind of gonna happen on its own and not be like folks who are like into Dragon Quest and into old JRPGs are like jazzed up for it, but I feel like very few other people are, which is so weird for a game as important as it is. I forget if that building in the northeast actually matters for anything. The funniest thing, honestly, about the situation with Dragon Quest 1's remake, and I did check that, yes. Dara, Cantlin. The funniest thing about it is that it's a remake of two games that have been literally bundled together for over 30 years at this point. I don't know that Dragon Quest 1 and 2 have ever been re-released separately since the original release. I think every subsequent release has been 1 and 2 together for like 35 years. What counts as different enough to be called a remake? And then, I mean, remake, remaster, like the terminology doesn't super matter, to be honest. There are so few games that have been redone to any capacity from that far back. Like, the only games that would even qualify would be games that come from the very beginning of the NES's library. And pre-video game crash titles. Oh, we don't have a whole lot of buildings to check here. Like, old Atari games, old Odyssey games, all of that stuff. Or like Super Mario Brothers 1, which has been remade, but I don't think it's been remade since the Game Boy Color. And the Lost Levels, or not Lost Levels, because I think those were also included for that. Mario 2 and Mario 3 got remade for the Game Boy Advance. Right? As, what, Super Mario Advance and Super Mario Advance 4, I want to say? Because I think it went... I think Advance was Mario 2. Advance 2, I think, was Super Mario World. Advance 3 was Yoshi's Island. And then Advance 4 was Mario 3. Which, boy, is that a fucking strange order to do that in. I'd be willing to bet that the reason they did it in that order was because they were finding it easier to translate Super Nintendo games directly to the Game Boy Advance as opposed to having to like go through the effort of properly porting it. So they did their proof of concept with Mario Brothers 2 as Super Mario Advance, and then Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island were just much easier to translate to the Game Boy Advance than a game that started on the NES that had like either a different architecture or something. Okay, the monster's nearby. Wow, I missed 2 things in this room. Mini Metal, god damn it. Silver Rosary, okay. So we now have 101, 102. So we have 3 of 8 remaining. Sanctum. Okay. Rimuldar. No monsters. Ooh, there is treasure around. Oh, that's annoying. Let's do a quick trip around the outside. Just double checking that. No. Hey, key guy. Chunk, I walked through your wall. Boo-doo-boop-boop-boo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Interesting. Not a lot of places left for it. God. Okay. So it's got to be like in the fucking center of town then. Is it literally like just going to be in here somewhere? Very close. Okay. Scholar's cap. All right. All right, let's check the buildings. We'll move on out of here. No. All right. Okay. Nothing here, no stairs. Let's move on to the choich. there. How about upstairs? Anyone doing a thing up here? Ooh, there is something. Damn it. Alright, it's on that side in the jail cell. Okay. Missile Command was released in 1980 and got remake in 2020. Alright. So 40 years flat. Oh, there we go. Yes. All right. We need 2 more. 2 more out of 7. Yeah, the original Dragon Warrior was released in Japan in May of 1986. So barring any delays, it will fall 1 year shy of a proper 40th anniversary remake. If it gets held up, though, it would be tied as a 40-year thing with Missile Command, which would be celebrating its 45th year this year. Okay, let's get out of here. Quagmire Cave. This one's pretty short, isn't it? Yeah. No more treasure. No monsters, so we can leave. Coal, another town. But yeah, if Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD-2D Remake, what a great title, releases... Oh, there's definitely a thing here. I remember looking around and failing to find it. Yeah. If that releases this year on schedule, it would be 39 years between them. All right, we also have the well. But let's start by locating our thing here. Oh, that's not an exit. Oh, geez. I think I thought that was an exit from the area. Seed of Magic. Okay. God, getting close to 600 in magic. Just double check. There's no animals here. Or no monsters here, rather. Okay. Okay. I think this is where we're going to get our slime earrings, too. That's just that. Okay. Let's go down the well first. May as well. Okay. All right. Is this the one that has 2 stairs? Nope. Okay. All right. Hey, buddy. Oh, these are cheap. Oh, thank God. All right. Okay, let's head back to the Temple of Trials, drop these off. Find out what our next item is. Hopefully we're getting, like, kind of close to the last one. I know the last one's going to be kind of abysmal to deal with, but at the very least, reaching that would mean we don't have to worry about looking in places for stuff. Okay. Files of magic water, 25. I almost certainly have. Yeah, I've got tons of that. Oh, it's gonna be 25 of each of the 3 tiers. Files of elfin elixir. I think that's the last one. I have 4 in the bag and 5 on my party, and they are disgustingly expensive. I think they are like 40 grand a piece. So we're done doing that for a little bit. Tower of Rubis. I'm getting so many notifications on my phone from something on Blue Sky that it stopped actually updating what it stopped updating and showing me what the latest notification is. It's just making my phone turn on and showing me an update from like an hour ago. All right, to the left. We did a bunch of stuff in here already, so I don't think there's gonna be anything for us to find. The thing I'm worried about is we're rapidly running out of places to go, and we still don't have our 105 for mini metals. That is not the good. Especially considering I know there's at least 1 or 2 secret spots where we left stuff behind because we weren't able to locate a hidden item because we didn't know how Snoop worked. Also, how many floors do we have here? Okay, we have a rear entrance that we didn't actually... We did the entrance. Didn't do rear entrance. We've not done that. Oh, God, there's so many fucking rooms. Okay. Oop, there's treasure here. How did we miss treasure here? Oh, I might have literally just been like, nope, fuck this shit. Because look how far away you have to go to get to the far end there. Let's also pop in here, just in case. Oh. Hey, mini metal. That's 104, right? Yeah. Okay. That is close. Oh, that must be how we get to the rear entrance there. No. No, fuck it. We should check it. Alrighty. I mean, we've obviously been down this way. And I remember seeing those 2 panels because we had the various jokes about this being the spot where you learn how it all works. No treasure. No treasure. We're still catching up and reconnecting. Oh, this is the floor we were just on. Whoops. All right. Still not letting me quite reconnect. No treasure, fortunately, though, so hopefully we'll just be done with this very quickly then. Some interesting artifacting on the screen there from the particle effects going on. Okay. It is possible that there is a treasure in the downstairs room that you can go into, but I vaguely remember going in there, and it was a very linear little thing to do, so it'd be kind of hard to miss if there was something there. This is where we fought Solabaramos, I think. So we did that. Did that. Yeah, this was the area that we went in before. I think I'm fine with leaving that one alone. And yeah, we did all the rest of this. Okay. Zoma's Citadel. Yeah, let's just do it. We might run into monsters here. We might. Oh, sorry. We go down for most of this. Those all lead there. So I can check that fairly quickly. I have to go all the way up and around past that, but I can check downstairs, make sure there's nothing there, because that stairwell in the center just leads to itself. And then under the throne, we get to this stuff. Okay. No treasure on this level. No monsters. I'll cast Holy Protection and I'll cast Padfoot. Fuck it. So we got to go all the way around the outside. Now we get to see if that combination actually stops battles from happening. It might not. But also, we've done a decent amount of stuff since here, so it could. Well, seems like it's doing a pretty good job so far. All right. Nope. Okay, so we can get out of here. We can go on to the actual dungeon. It will be very, very... I have to be careful, too, because if I go too far down, I will actually trigger... I think, the fight with Zoma. Which, granted, he'd be pretty easy to deal with now. Not that he wasn't before, but... Oh, okay. It's not a perfect system. I'm not worried about this either. Alrighty. Okay. Down we go. Not what I meant. And worth peeking. Alright, so we have 2 stairwells here. Okay, this one just leads to that room full of holes. Okay, so we can get out of here. The stick was holding up still. The up input was still going. I have to go all the way around to get there. Alrighty. Okay. Padfoot should be wearing off any second now. There it is. Okay. I was like, this isn't the last floor. Whoops, damn it, I did it again. Okay, and this, I think, is pretty linear. Ah, yes, this is where we see our dad. And he tragically gets so horribly burned and mangled that he can neither see nor hear, and thus cannot tell that it is his own son who is cradling him as he passes on. Am I doing the right? Nope. Go this way. Then I keep going, right? Yeah. Everything is so big. Okay. Alrighty. Down we go. I believe this is the actual last room. Yeah. Okay, well, I can't zoom from here. That's interesting. I can zoom from here. Why can you not zoom from the bottom room? That's odd. I will check Cloud's Gate Citadel, and I might even pop through the tower very quickly. You don't sell elfin elixirs, do you? No? Okay. I was hoping there might be one other person who sells it. Alrighty. Nope. Damn it. I am fairly certain that we didn't miss any items here. I feel like we were pretty fucking thorough about that. In fact, I think while we were doing this last time was when we learned about Snoop, so I feel confident in moving on from that. Huh. Which somewhat frustratingly means that this shit is the only one that we haven't gone through. Yeah. Ten floors of this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's push through it. That way we can at least be done with doing this. So that for the next stream, we can just plow ahead. into the next maze. There is at least one mini-medal in that maze, so at the very least, we could just fully stop at this point and be able to, by finishing one trial, have what we need to finish another. Oh, they moved where the entrance is. Didn't notice that before. The entrance is normally on the bottom nub, but they moved it to the top. Ironically, I think the only reason they did that is because it makes it further away. I did check this, right? Yeah, okay. Whoops, still got a battle. Bear monsters. They resist it. I forget entirely what Bear Monster's general deal is, but in terms of like elemental stuff. Okay. All right, and you. Alright, let's just do it all again. That works. Alright. Alright, floor 2. Oh, we were good about actually getting all the stuff here. We're going to go all the way down first. Okay. So far, so good. And the Holy Protection and Padfoot combo has been pretty effective so far, so pretty happy with that. Yeah, let's go across here. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Down goes that guy. And now a bunch of this that's not going to do much of anything. Okay. It's like, please do not just use it again. Okay. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Next, then we're going across and then down. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Okay. Floor 3. Not what I meant. So we just want to go all the way left, all the way down, wrap around. Second verse, same as the first. Alright. Grievous bodily arms. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Ah, healing too. Lassholes. I'm just gonna stick with the classics. Alright. Rude. Okay. Should kill 2 of them? All 3. Alright. Neat. Alright, he can't do anything. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Let's just do this tab. Going at the same time. All right, we're going here, going all the way down. Okay, want to hang left. And right there, yeah. Okay, floor 4. Alright. I think to the right and up is the safe room. Yep. Okay, and now we want to go across to the left. Continue on. Left, down, and wrap around. And yeah, fortunately, the floors slowly get smaller as you make your way through this. So the first, like, 3 are definitely the worst. This one's a little bit rough, and they quickly drop off in complexity and difficulty from here. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah. Nothing here. Will, hello. Okay. What we got? Nice. Very nice. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Diopati. Level 52. Okay. This is the only way out of here, right? Yeah. Floor 6. Oh. How the fuck? Oh, I think I looked around a bunch and just couldn't figure out where the fuck the treasures were. Whoops, not the right one. Is it just in the middle of the fucking... Alright, not quite in the middle, but... Seat of Strength, okay. Okay. Seat of Life. I mean, I appreciate these, but not really what I'm going for here, game. All right, we continue. I think this is floor 7 now. All right, we got the slime that's there. Forget if he had anything useful to say. Yeah. And floor 8. Oh, that's right. Oh, do we have to do it again? Oh, no. Is that just a thing that happens every time we come in? All right. Who are those people also? And where are we at that point in the universe? That really raises a lot more questions than I think the game is prepared to answer. This is floor 9. Nope, we're there. All right, well, that means that we've looked in all of the zoomable locations. And we have 104, which does mean that there are some secret spots that contain mini-medals that we were not able to, that we had not picked up yet. So let's go ahead and do our save here. This is what we're going to call it for tonight. When we come back next time, which should be on Monday, we will head back into the Temple of Trials, where we will go into the Northeast Maze. Hopefully we will do the whole thing and collect the mini-medal that's there. And then we will be able to clear both the Northeast and Southeast Trials. And then after that, it's going to be gold grinding time. And I'll have to see if that's a thing that is going to be reasonable to do on stream, or if it's something that'll make more sense for me to just do off stream, along with possible level grinding for other stuff. But yeah, that is it for tonight. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. It is very late. Hopefully everybody gets some nice sleep. Friday, for patrons, we're having a Digimon night. We're watching the second chunk of the Myodasmon arc of Digimon Adventure 1. Sunday, there should be CJ and Felice playing Hexen and Cult of the Lamb. And then I'll be back on Monday. I think that's everything. Yeah. So we'll see you then. Have a good one, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.